So I can't actually see chat from here. We are in fallback mode. Let me walk over there where it looks like the stream is dying. Okay. Hey, look, I'm in two places at once. How is that possible? Echo. Okay. Wait, how are there two audio sources? I have no idea. Oh, I bet. Okay, hold on. All right, that should be the better one of the two. Okay. I don't know why that died. Well, okay, then I guess we're just not going to use the ATEM today. So let me press this button and we'll just move on with today, I suppose. We're doing more of the cataloging today, but there's two things that I should mention here. The LTE data is out, so I'm using the free Wi-Fi for this. Again, same thing as always. I have no idea how it happened, but there were a couple of days that did way too much stuff. Yes, Helen Croft, I have the CM100 and all of my CM153s right here. We are definitely doing that today. That's actually going to be the next thing we do. We're going to do the Harman Kardon sound sticks just because they were in my chair in the way. I can't tell how jittery the stream is, like how much it's lagging, because I can only see chat through my RDP connection to the server, and it is super ridiculously bad right now for some reason. So if I miss a chat or something, that's why. It seems fine now. Good, because I can't tell. I am glad. So we have a couple of things to do today. I'm just going to really quick. Oh, well, that's handier than I ever realized. On my custom wallpaper here, the big square here aligns with the chat edge. So that makes this kind of perfect for setting up. So have your phone connected to the shared LTE network. Modern Android has no, my phone doesn't. No, it doesn't do that. I pretty much guarantee you it's the computers in the office updating. I bet that's it. And I need to figure out how to disable automatic updates on every single one of them doing things. I know that the stupid Windows tablet updated because I didn't even think that that would update. It had like a version of Enterprise Windows from 2016, and then it's like, oh, I'm going to update yesterday. So yeah, that's just impossible. I know there's ways of defeating updates on all the computers. I just run too many computers to manage all that stuff. Anyway, so we're going to go over a couple of things. We are on SID 4 now for bins, by the way. I have set up, I went ahead and did 3 here, which was all of the miscellaneous cables that I got with the S100 computers. So I've shown the ridiculous bin of like serial cables and stuff. Yeah, there's a processor box in there. I don't think I have that processor. There was a lot of like weirdly modern stuff included with that listing. But anyway, so yeah, there's that. And then bin 2 is actually the HP Series 80 stuff. So this has the 86A in it. I have updated the example widgets on the wiki to now be able to have a location and their own asset tag QR codes. So it's entirely possible for me to mark independent locations for particular items here and say where they have been put. So that was a big benefit here. So it doesn't really matter for the one thing that we've done with this so far, the Casio IF8000s, because they're in the same bag with each other. And again, one of them doesn't work. So it's not like it really matters. But we have this ability now, which we are going to utilize today because I'm hoping to do Harman Kardon sound sticks, the CM 100 153s, and then we're going to do a whole pile of Mac pluses, which are all in the other room. So that's the idea. So let me catch up here. No lag seems good to me. That's hilarious to me because I'm getting probably like 6 frames per second on my end for my review of it. So yeah, although I see it just dropped 857 frames. So yeah. Let's see, just catching up here. Run too many computers, statement makes no sense for like management stuff. Yeah. No possibility of CrowdStrike running here. Well, no, because I don't run it. CrowdStrike is not built into Windows, so. Click for asset tag is not I have no idea what that is, Vital Kneve. And it doesn't matter. I'm the only one who needs this stuff. Oh, why didn't I hear that? I actually set up the deck talk. I don't know if it's working or not. Are you kidding me? Cannot connect to host. Dude, seriously? That's ridiculous. All right, well, I guess I'm going to shut down the stream computer. Yeah, Google is a dirty liar when they say that the data is unlimited. No, not that. The 2G speeds that the LTE drops down to isn't even fast enough for me to make the API calls to update the Deck Talk script here. So you know they're dirty liars about the unlimited data. It is just straight up not, even at slow speeds. Yeah, the Deck Talk didn't fire because the API script was being rejected for timeouts. So yeah. So my apologies, Fell Squall, but thank you for the Prime sub there and for 7 months. It's a good thing that I always read this stuff out too. So Helencroft, the way I'm going to do it, I'm going to take all the photos and then I'm just going to upload them to my wiki. They're going to have a Creative Commons license and then you can just grab them and upload them from there. So that'll be how we do that today. So A11Y's accessibility. I don't know how click for asset tag is not that, but again, it doesn't matter because literally no one but me needs it. So you book the same item into multiple places if you have more than one of them. So the way that it works is I have examples here. So if I have more than one of them, I put in different examples. Ideally, I take a unique photo of every example. So in this instance, I have an HP86B, which is physically different than the HP86A. The computers are mostly interchangeable, but you can see that the ports on the back are different. So I have different photos to represent the different items, and then I've also denoted their serial numbers here so that we can have those tracked. And then each one of them has a unique QR code here. You can see that those are different. And if you click the asset tags, those are also different. So at least you have the Wi-Fi option, because this is where I usually say nuke your Verizon plan. Yeah, the Wi-Fi option is so far kind of working, I guess. I don't know. So anyway, I guess maybe I should do a an overview of what it is we're doing, in case there are some of you who were not here yesterday. So what name do I use? I never Akabakuku. That is not officially used for anything. You can do tech tangents. That probably makes more sense. So HP86 page is a flex, is it? So okay, for those who may not have been here yesterday, let me do just a brief walkthrough of what exactly we have going on here. So I am leveraging Semantic Wiki, which I now have fully working, along with the QR code plugin also solved. It's no longer causing issues with the thumbnails, to create storage sorting locations. So we have storage bin 01 here. Now yesterday we spent some time cataloging items and putting them into the storage bin. So I actually have a photo of what the bin looked like at the end of the day here, but we also have a list of all of the items that are in that bin, because if we pick one of these at random, I am setting the storage location to be a link back to this. And using Semantic Wiki, we are adding these as properties, and then we can have all of that data collated and put into the correct place here. And hello, Matt. So we're able to link in all of the data that we want to create these dynamic pages that show where everything is. And all I have to do is use a barcode scanner to fill in a couple of extra data points when I'm cataloging things. And this makes this so much easier to keep track of things, and is becoming really easy to fill in. Now, this morning, I did a couple of things as some tests. For one, I mentioned yesterday the Zircom LPT, actually it was LPT, not PCMCIA thing. So I actually filled in this page with the Zebra ET55 tablet that runs Windows entirely. I did the whole thing on there. It was awful. That computer sucks. I need to use remote desktop on that, but now I can't because I'm using the free Wi-Fi today. What I think I need to do is remote desktop to the laptop, and then I can use that to take photos, maybe. One moment, but I can use that to scan barcodes and fill in some information. Then when I want to fill in like real stuff, I have like an actual keyboard, because the touchscreen keyboard sucks. I'm not zoomer enough to actually like typing with a touchscreen. So I did fill all this in with that, but it's miserable. It's like impossible to delete the extraneous data using that thing. So it's not going to happen. But I did fill it in. Camera quality was actually acceptable under ideal lighting, I feel. But yeah. Then I also did bin 02 here, which has the HP86 stuff. I actually have some photos that I need to upload for this. I might hide the capture here for just a little bit in a moment to grab those and then set it up so that I can get them a little bit easier next time. But yeah, I do need to get get those pictures. Oh, I won't be using my phone for that for the rest of the day. You know what? I'm not going to worry about these photos for now, because we're going to use the Nikon that's connected to all of this, take the remaining photos for today, so I'll just do that later. But yes, I have the Series 80 stuff in here, and I'm going to create a couple of other pages for the disk drives and the printer that go with the Series 80, because I took some quick pictures of those with my phone, and then we're going to mark the storage location as that bin. This bin has already existed for a long time, and I just went ahead and printed out a big label on a printer that I have right here. Wow, you can actually kind of see it in the wide view of the webcam. It prints large labels. They come out on, well, they're basically like this, really big shipping labels. So I use those on the bins with the QR code. So, but yes. Anyway, you haven't set up the license type on the new wiki. Every single photo I upload is set. So also it says here at the bottom, available under Creative Commons attribution unless otherwise noted. But if we go to a recent change, I'll look at the Zircom file that was uploaded. Upload log. Sid, sure, this one, that's fine. Whatever the most recent one is. These are automatically set file licensing. Oh, well, here at the bottom, content is available under Creative Commons licensing, so you're good. That is cover all for the whole website, so you're fine. I don't know why it's not being marked. I literally have to pick one when I upload it through the upload wizard, so that's strange, but whatever. Fine. Okay. Feel like leveraging semantic wiki should be a euphemism. Something I'm seeing. Oh gosh. Good evening. Hope you're having a nice Saturday. So far, so good. And yes, that was parallel port LPT. Yes. When you take an item out of a bin to play work with, can you mark that it's been checked out and moved to another bin? Yeah. So I'll just clear the location when I remove an item to make a video or something about it, and then I can just re-scan it or put the same, information back in. So, but yes. Not sure why the PHP remark, but okay. So yeah, all right, that's where we're at. So let's go ahead and continue the process here. Oh yeah, yesterday we fought printing a whole bunch. I don't really have a good solution to that. What I ended up doing was just shrinking the label down. I don't know, and that worked. I don't know what's going on. I cannot print to the Dymo label maker through the standard Linux interface. I can only do it through Firefox for some reason. Even tried using GIMP, but nope, didn't work. It was super annoying. All right, let me turn on the camera. We'll frame up the Harman Kardon sound sticks that are down there. Why did this not go to USB mode? It is plugged in, right? Should be. Yeah, it looks like it is. Okay, strange. Maybe if I... There, I showed up. Okay, good. All right. You really can't read chat, can you? That was... Oh my gosh, no. So, my view of chat is MJPEG encoded. So I think it might have actually been like an artifact block there, because it kind of looks like the Epson OCR pages where it can look wonky. So I don't know. I might have misread it, or it might have actually looked like that. I don't know. Let's see. Network for LPTs. Okay. Let me kick myself to switch to Firefox. Let's see. Yeah, I thought the printer one. Isn't that how it always is? Okay, so I'm gonna connect to Nikon and live view. Let's see, how many frames per second am I gonna get? Ooh, all of them. Excellent. Okay, let's set this up to be all nice and purty. And I'll go ahead and make this bigger for you while we're doing this. Okay, I'm gonna angle it back slightly because it doesn't really need to be low. It's gonna be difficult to make this not look awful, but let's give it a shot, because there's just a lot of wires. All right, I believe these are SoundSticks 1. Yeah, so these are original. For those of you who don't know what these are like the fancy pants Apple speakers for the G4 era. They're third party, but kind of like officially endorsed. I have no idea how to handle the awful power supply and stuff. I'm just gonna kind of push it off to the side. You know, maybe we hang the cables back there, and then I'll just crop it out. There. Why did the video stop? Oh, okay. They're awesome. You know, they don't sound as bad as you would think for having such minuscule drivers. The bases are super weird, by the way. They're like steel rings that have like a rubber coating on them. And then they angle really strangely. Like, look at this. I have no idea how you're supposed to do it, but this feels weirder, and I feel Apple would want the weird in this era. So that's how I do them. I don't know. This literally can't be used with an iPod because it's USB. Maybe if you plug in your iPod to the computer and then just play the files directly. Sound 6.2, one of the drivers came undone. Oh no, that's awful. Managed backup Mac HDD, but it died after. Ooh, ouch. Let's see, does it light up? No, they do not light up. I'm kind of glad they don't. That'd be a little obnoxious. Alrighty. I guess I needed this. Don't look at my Factorio mods. Hold on, here we go. Okay. This will be, that one's it, right? Yeah. Alright. Sound sticks. Alright, upload file. Okay. Could RGB them? I don't think so. Confusing with sound sticks too. This had 3.5 millimeter input. That would make sense. It's kind of dumb that they don't. So the way that it worked is, I think Apple did commission the design, so they might be on Johnny Ive style. That was asked. And then Harman Kardon just kind of ran with it after that. So here's what I'm saying. When I check this, it should be, it's automatically put under CCA 4. So anything I upload there is like that. But I think it may not be putting that in. But you can just assume that it is, and it does clarify that at the bottom of the page. Having them illuminated would make for a better picture. They are illuminated. That's why there are lights in the room. I need coffee. I have coffee, for the record. I don't need it redeemed. They still sell that. Yeah, so that's the thing, is that Harman Kardon still makes them. And I think they separated them from Macs a little bit more as time went on. Okay. Let's add let's close the lid here. Catalog, computer, no. I'm starting with the computer thing only because that's how I input devices. Harman, I have no idea how to spell that. Come here, subwoofer. I can't. There's no way of detaching the USB cable. I'm gonna guess there's like nothing on here. Oh my gosh. There is a serial number. Wow. Okay. Okay, Harman. I'm doing space. Kardon. It's a slash technically, but nah, I'm good. Sound sticks. All right. Yeah, well, I wanted like the actual model number for these because they are different. Although I guess they don't have one. I'll put V1 as the model number. Oh my gosh, there's a ball of gray hair inside of the woofer that I will never be able to get out. It's not my hair. There's also a dead bug in there. Good job, Apple. How did that happen? See, trying to decide if I want IHOP for your first real meal. IHOP's not bad. Condition, I know these work because I've used them a lot here. All right. Model number, there apparently isn't one. I'm just going to put Rev 1. Or version 1. Since there is a serial number, I mean, why not? Oh my gosh, it's long. Pass. Way too long. We're not going to mark a location yet, but I will print an asset tag. Let's see. I'm going to mark external connector as USB. Power connector is proprietary. Proprietary. I bet I almost spelled that right. Okay. Good. And save. Okay. Oh no, I left all that garbage in there. Hold on. Edit. We're not marking an individual example for anything I only have one of. That's unnecessary work. Save. Save. Alright. Asset tag. Okay. Control P. So, what I have to do is label writer And then scale is 29. And then we have custom. That, yep, that all looks right. Okay, this should be the second one of these. Yep, okay. And print. And then I get a label. Oh, yeah. Okay. Should be Harman Kardon. Did I? Why do you have weird names? Oh, well, it's too late. I'm not fixing it. We're moving on. You know, I'm going to set these aside. We'll probably put these in the next bin that we start working on. Because I think I want to put the G4 Cube in there, too. Okay. So if you want to see this process here really quick, so I start to peel the label back. I put a tag that's just a piece of cardboard with a string on it like that. And then I'm going to fold this over, pinch this so that it's like that. I pull that back, slide that, and then I have a QR code on one side and then a label that describes what it is with the misspelling on the other. Now, since this thing has a hardwired cable, this is actually super easy to put on here because I'm just going to put it around the cable. Boom. Everything doesn't need hardwired cables. Actually, that would be a nightmare. All right, we're done with the Harman Kardon sound sticks, so now we'll do the Philips CM100 and the Philips CM153. All right. We're going to start with the CM100. Well, I have a weird name. Looks a show shit. All right. What? Oh, it's heavy. I always forget how heavy it is. All right. Ugh. I would be tempted to try and remove the Elmbrook paint from this thing if it didn't also have it etched into the top. So I will never try to remove that. I put asset tags on your stuff, not even my company does. So this is a new thing. Dude, that isn't even close to in focus, camera. Try again. I'm trying this out for a bit, and we'll see how it goes. I'm thinking I need to put fewer tags on stuff, and that putting a location is good enough for some things. I think a camera just gave up. Remove it digitally? No. Oh yeah, if you've seen this, I'm carrying around a, oh gosh, black rag for pressing the labels onto the bins with. It makes it much easier. Yeah, device busy. Why is the device busy? Camera. Yo. Oh my gosh. Since last night's stream, figuring most big things don't need tags. Oh, so it's funny is that I'm thinking the bigger ones are the ones that need them more. I'm thinking small things that go into bins probably don't need them. So like every single PCIe Ethernet card, not getting a tag. Hello, Digital Ice Age. Oh, you will really enjoy today's stream because I have made huge progress on the Wiki stuff, and I don't think you were here yesterday. Hold on, I'm going to disconnect from the camera and reconnect. Actually, I should disconnect and turn it off. Off. On. So use little barcodes, random 6-digit hex values. So I'm really liking the MediaWiki URLs because those are guaranteed to be unique, and they have a built-in redirection system if I need to. Dude, camera, why? Off. Unplug. Plug. On. Really wish this cart wasn't so wobbly. No, the camera didn't just die. This software is terrible. It's not its fault. The camera's also just bad at this. Okay. So I made it super blurry. Please autofocus. Okay. It did it this time. And there we go. A photo that's actually in focus this time. All right. I am going to... This is not going in this bin. It's probably going in the next bin. We should, you know what, let's go ahead and set up another bin, and we can put the CM153 and the Harman Kardon sticks in there. It makes sense to have multiple bins going anyway. So, why did Twitch give me 5 more ads after serving you 2? I don't know. It shouldn't have given you any. I have it set so that it will not give you ads when you first start watching the stream. So that's really irritating if they did. Unless you've been here for a little bit already. You probably can't even hear me right now. Let's go ahead and set up a new storage bin. Meta storage. You know what I just realized? Having this be where this is really good, because now I know what the last one was. SID BAAOO4. All right, create page. You can't stop pre-rolls. No, you can. You do it on the... Here, you know what? I can just show you. Here. I will actually show you. Creator dashboard. Here. I'm actually going to show you. All right. Monetization. Ads. Okay. So, for every hour, it's 3 minutes, okay? And what this should do, if we go to edit this, all right? Where is it? Why can't I edit this? Can I not edit it while I'm streaming? Oh, I set it to automatic? Oh, that shouldn't be true. Okay. So, pre-roll ads... add length, frequency, start delay. Okay. Oh, hold on. Oh, that might be what did it. Okay. So here, let me show you this. So the hashed area here is where pre-roll ads will run. Apparently, Digital Ice Age just joined right when that was happening still. So I'm going to set that to minimum, which means you're going to get an ad during the intro, which I think is fine. Oh my gosh, it's going to... Okay, I'm going to make you get an ad 10 minutes after the intro. Alright, so we're going to set it to 13. That way I can yak for a little bit and you guys don't miss it. But if I change the frequency, or the length here, so let's say I make this shorter, then you can see we get the pre-roll section that shows up. But I set it to the minimum amount to eliminate pre-rolls. That's how I have it set. So once we get into it, you should never see pre-rolls. But after that initial section, I guess. And I'm going to be straight up here. I make like nothing from ads. I will avoid showing the actual figure because they probably don't want you leaking that. It's almost not worth it. Anyway, let's go ahead and continue. So, didn't mean to beg. Oh, well, hold on here. Pordizo, thank you for gifting a sub there. Okay, let me show this off for Digital Ice Age because I know they'll appreciate it. So what I'm doing here is I just created a template, and this template uses Semantic Wiki to set up some properties. We're going to disable the location because it's not actually in a location yet. Or, you know what? Let's set this up. Let's set location to SID WAA001, which is the office, but I just haven't formalized that yet. All right, so we now have this, okay? We're going to save this page, and then we're going to create the asset tag here. So this is custom PHP code that I made to do this, and we're going to go ahead and print this out on the Datamax O'Neill here. It already is set up. We're going to print 2 copies, one for the front and back. Print. Beautiful. I only wish I knew how to make this tear. Okay, up. That's the answer. So now I have 4x6-inch bin labels. This is my private wiki, yes. I'm debating whether or not we add semantic wiki to caps wiki. Currently, I can't think of a reason. So now what I'm going to do, I'm going to go grab an empty bin. Uh, 10 more are remaining now. I'm gonna switch to this and do this so you guys can see what it is I'm doing here. So first off, I'm gonna peel off their sticker. Goodbye. Dude, these are so nice. They are cardboard. They're awesome. Easy to remove. Okay, I'm gonna peel this off. The sticker got a little roughed up because I pulled it off of the last one a little wrong. I'm gonna put this on here. Grab my cloth rag thing. Okay, that one's on. Flip this around. Put on the other one. There we go. Now, what is that QR code? All that is a link. Hold on. Bad phone. No, unzoom. There we go. Click. That is a link that goes to the web page for the bin. But what I can do now is I will disable live view. I'm going to go back to the Harman Kardon sound sticks. I'm going to edit this page. Go to this widget. Scroll down to the location, and then I'm just going to scan the QR code. Why didn't it beep? Beep. All right. It puts the whole URL in there, but I'm using some variable or parser function code to cut that out. Let's save changes. Save. Boom. Now we can go back to this. I'm going to use the purge plugin to refresh the cache, and bam. The Harman Kardon sound sticks are now marked as being in that bin, so I can go grab those and put them in there. Their asset tag is now linked to this bin, so when I want to know where these are, I'll just go to the wiki, see it, and then I know SID BAA004 is where they are. Let's see. Is that a zebra printer? So the one that I printed the big labels off of is, just capturing up on chat here. Yeah, it's a Datamax O'Neill Mark III, but it uses ZPL. SID floor. Let's see. SID BA, all this wiki documents are yours. Yeah. So SID stands for storage identifier. So I can only think of semantic wiki extension being useful for caps wiki. Became a general purpose wiki for vintage electronics rather than device repair. Yeah, I don't know. There is interest in that from people, but I don't know if it's really something I want to do. Let's see. Haven't had to deal with Wikidata on Wikipedia and its tedious process. Ooh. Probably turn off noobs who just want to talk about repairing. Too bad. Is the stream blurry for anyone else? I have a really low bit rate because of a lot of unfortunate reasons. So yeah, my internet's just not great. Let's see. It's a nice system. Think I'll go the home box route. Oh yeah. No, this system is ridiculously complicated, but it allows me to do full flexibility. So like when I'm done with this bin, I'm going to take a picture of it, and then I'll be able to put the picture on here as well so that I can get an idea just from visuals of what's in there. Cable bins like that are not going to be fully sorted, by the way. But yeah, it's been a lot of work, but it's totally worth it for me. So now what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to mark we haven't made a Philips CM100 page. We just took the photo. Let's go ahead and set up the Philips CM100 page. So did we actually take the picture? I did. Where is it? Because that's not it. There it is. Capture 47. Do I just need to F5 this folder? I do. Weird. Okay. Phil. There's only one eye, right? I always want there to be two, but there's only one. Philips CM100. Okay. Kind of weird I haven't made a page for this yet, actually. Okay. Let's see. Over the top, ridiculously overcomplicated solution here without that. Yeah. If you're having watched first Semantic Wiki streams, follow up a bit with the VOD. I'm seriously considering this for your personal software collection. So basically, the last couple of weeks are a huge tutorial. So also, if you want to use Docker on my Docker scripts Git repo, you can just find how I'm doing this. If you just want a shortcut straight to it. As far as the setup for the the templates and things like that, the info boxes, wikis are open source. You can go through and see exactly how all of it works. But you also have to know how a wiki works to make it all function. So it's not just having the source code doesn't help, but you can steal stuff from my site. Feel free to do that. Yeah, actually, before we do this, I'll show you this too, Digital Ice Age. So you remember the giant, dumb single page with all of my software? It is now sorted alphabetically, and every single software package has its own page. I learned the MediaWiki API to automatically generate pages from a CSV, and by automatically I mean I made a CSV I made an API called a generate a page, and I wrote a Python script to do that. But yeah, so I now have this as opposed to the one single massive list, and this dynamically updates as long as any of these have the category software tag, they'll be pulled into that. You might have to do this now. Yeah, it's really good. Yeah, I'm really liking this now. All right, we're gonna mark this Philips CM100 CD-ROM drive. All right. Edit, picture. We didn't upload it. Oops. So the good news is, if we fail to upload something like this, at the end I can just grab the file name and I can manually type that in rather than do the search. So that's fine. Let's see, can you make the widths of the boxes uniform? Do you mean on the... Oh, for the list thing. So here, let me go over why it's kind of awful. So Semantic Wiki has several different kinds of widgets for things. So this is you create a query, all right? And then you set the format, and that determines how it generates the HTML that gets sent to the browser or whatever. There are different format options. Some of them support an extra parameter called template, which does what you would think it would do. It provides all of the data that would go to, say, like a table as named or as numbered parameters to a template. And then you can create an info box or whatever you want to display. The list widget one that does the alpha sorting does not support templates. So I'm doing this through the MediaWiki Common CSS object, and then this is actually just a bunch of spans inside of an li tag. It's kind of awful. So if I wanted to get real tricky with CSS, I probably could, but I did this and called it good enough because it's really bad. It's very, very hacky. So yeah, this is kind of ugly for that reason, but just keep in mind these are a bunch of spans all just right up next to each other. It's really bad. I didn't get to the point where I looked up if there was any other way of doing it yet. Hopefully there is, because again, this is awful. But yeah, for right now, it's not using templates for that. Other things will make, if you don't need the alphabetical list at the top, you can use templates, but then pagination is broken. There is a way of using templates, actually. If you go through, hold on, stay on page. Middle click is so hard on a trackpad. Okay, hold on. If we go through the browse, no, not browse properties. Let's go to special pages and then semantic search here. With this, you can provide a template. So what you have to do is you go through here, you do, oh gosh, what is it? It's not template. I forget which ones it is, but there are ways of doing it here, and then you go into this and you set the template. I totally wasn't yakking away a whole bunch. Yeah. No, archive.org's formats. It drives me nuts with the non-uniform heights of all the entries in thumbnail mode. Oh, so you made a custom style sheet? Yeah. Yeah, I would have to make a fully custom style sheet for this. Anyway, I was trying to demonstrate this. I forget how to do this, apparently, to find a category. But you can use the ask search page like this to create pagination with templates, but then you have to link to a special URL. So, do we miss much yapping? Yeah, but it was all dumb. Don't worry. It was worthless. Let's go back to actually useful. All right. Mark that and this. Continue. Why is front-end web dev so gross and janky? In this case, it is because media wikis don't want you putting raw HTML into pages. So that's kind of an outlier. So it gets very hacky. That's ridiculous. I will mark the serial number because like there's got to be like 8 of these left in the world. All right, serial. Okay, A1 space 9 4. Audio choppy. I'm gonna stop and restart OBS entirely on the laptop. So I will be back. I'm now gonna wait 10 seconds and I'm not gonna count it down and then it will end. Okay, hopefully that is better. Oh, you know, it'd help if I didn't have the slide effect on KDE. It's too late to disable that. All right. Actor, hold on. It is LMSIDA15. And location will be the pin on now. Got it. All right. Let's see. Is it better now? Not really better. I don't know. Save. Save. I'm not dropping names on there. Or on the server. I forgot to get rid of all the garbage. It's really annoying how this gets displayed. All hidden down underneath. You know, it seems like a connection to the server is kind of bad. I wonder if I'm being throttled really hard. All right, I'm going to try different that might fit. Okay, there. Shit. Fuck. All right. Good try. You know, what do I have the bit rate set to? It's 1.5. I mean, I can set it to 1. We can squeak under whatever their limit is. Apply. I guess. I don't know. I am sorry. I have no idea what the problem is. I don't think it throttles by count. I think it throttles by Mac. I assume the stream is unwatchable, right? Like it's awful, terrible. Yeah, it looks like it is. Suck is there is no there's no option where I could just throw money at this right now. Like even if I had like $1,000, there's nothing that I could do today that would fix this. Okay, that's extremely confusing. I don't even know, man. You know, the it's possible the free Wi-Fi is just congested right now. Streaming 360p. It's 20 and then 1 gigabit. I mean, tones. Uh, Thanks, Olympics. I. All right, I'm gonna try 720 gigabit per. Okay, I think I found the problem. I did set it to 720p. Um, it was sending 60 frames per second. That's that. I bet that's what the issue was. So I'm curious if it's better now. So Billy Kim, the free Wi-Fi I'm using is not technically free Wi-Fi. It's actually part of my paid internet service at home. They have a network around the city, and you can connect to that possibly. And you use your credentials that authenticates your account to do that. It's not really free. But yeah, less worse. Maybe reduce bitrate. I see it just dropped a line. All right, bitrate going. Okay, this is 1 megabit, um, and keyframe interval 30. So every second it sends a new key. Drop it. This is really irritating. I may just have to abandon the streams for the weekend because I don't think reducing the bit rate is the solution. I think the connection is just congested, straight up. I don't think the router switching whatever is able to sustain the throughput. But I'm saying it does. Here, hold on. I'm going to set it to absolutely stupidly low quality. All right. Here's 360p at 360 kilobits per second, and I see it just dropped frames. Yeah, it's losing data. Am I stable? Is it really? Because I bet it's not. On my end, I've seen that the stream has dropped data. Office picture's awful. Nice crisp chat on top. Yeah. Audio stable, image is soft. Audio seems better. It's tolerable. Ugh. It's kind of a shame there isn't a way for me to quick get to work. Yeah. Chat is crisp. Yep. Let's go with it. I mean, wouldn't mind if you drop frames. The problem with the dropped frames is that it causes a sync issue with SRT. Just Hail Mary to Twitch, don't hear it cutting. I don't think switching to Twitch is the solution. I bet we're going to get lots of the not like this stuff. So, yeah, I am out of data with the LTE stuff. Oh, I'm throwing money, spending like $100 on for the stream. All right, well, if you guys want to try and roll with it, we will. Okay, fine. It's going to be terrible. Anyway, oh, what I was saying, it's too bad I can't do a thing where I have the server drop. That's what's going to do something where I change the video in a big way, and then it will drop frames, and then the audio sync will happen. It's only a matter of time. Oh well, we'll just roll with it until it doesn't work the stream, I guess. I don't know. This is super irritating. Yeah, the ads are fine. Yay. All right. What am I doing? I'm putting that in the bin. Philips CM100, I think that's worth using a towel. So, towel. I think CM100's worthy of a towel, although real quick, I should take out the Grolier Encyclopedia disc that I have in there. All right. Oh my gosh. And I was going to say I could stop watching the remote desktop of the stream or of the server to try and reduce the congestion on the access point, but then I literally can't control the stream or see chat. So I can't do that. Yeah, it's a 240p stream. There's nothing I can do about it. Technically, it's 360p, but the bitrate's so low, it doesn't matter. It might as well be nothing. Okay. Philips CM100 pictures incoming. You don't need to see chat. We're talking rubbish anyway. I have to see chat. That's not an option. So you ready for the picks? All right. I'm going to keep this small, try and not totally destroy the frame rate. These aren't going to be like reverse engineering pictures, but they'll be pretty. I think that's acceptable. Yeah, it's actually. I'll flip that around so you can see both sides. Although oddly, the camera or the way the lighting is, it kind of made it transparent. Anyway, take pics of the micro expander. I don't actually know where the micro expander is right now. That's a good question. Uh, not today. Should do that. At the bottom of the page, there is usually, or there should be an option for video appearances. I'm really bad about actually updating it. There we go. close it. No one wants to use it for a photo browser. CM153-1, CM153-2. Okay. I'm not marking the ones I made. Or I'm not photoing those. Because I could make an unlimited number of those. And that's empty. Okay. The only other option I can think of for internet right now that I could actually get is to try and go back to T-Mobile where they supposedly upped the data cap to 1.2 terabytes. But I have a really hard time believing that that's actually usable when it was 50 gigs before. Like, there's no way they actually bumped it up from 50 gigabytes to 1.2 terabytes, more than 200 times. 20 times 50 would be 400. No, it's not 200 times. Some big number times. Math bad hard. And I'm not allowed to use Python, so I can't math. Anyway, that's the only other option I could think of. But I really feel like that's a bad move. Just wrote 5 articles on the PS2 models, 50, 55, 60. Your brain is fried. I got a 30 down there I could take a picture of. That's almost like those. I wouldn't wish having to deal with IBM PS2 stuff even virtually on my worst enemy. So I'm not surprised your brain's fried. All right. I will also add a related devices section for the 5153 or the CM153 on the drive later. Philips CM153 LMSI controller. You gonna bite the bullet and pay for commercial cox at the new office? Never. I'm not going to pay an outrageous amount of money for internet that is just as bad as what I have at home. More code into VPS, yeah. See, that's why ain't no way. Condition, I think we tested it. It is working. Manufacturer, Philips. There's not going to be any of that stuff. There's a lot of things we could mark here. I'm not going to bother. I'm going to add external connector LMSI. DA15. I'm specifying that because there's also an internal LMSI. That's IDC. All right, then location will be this bin. Boom. Apply. And then I'm also going to insert actually photos. Insert gallery. I'm just going to put both of them there. Like 30s because they're compact, have decent onboard graphics, and they're ISA. Well, then that must not be a 30, because that ain't ISA. Save. All right, there we go. There's 153 photos and page and storage location. I'm going to put this in the box. I'm keeping it in the unrelated Japanese print box, which is hilarious. More box 1. So let's find some more stuff that can go in there. It's CM153. Great. Oh, I was supposed to add asset tag that. I didn't asset tag the drive either. Well, at least since we didn't do this yet, we can move it without it being too big of a problem. Move. We don't need to leave direct, redirect. And there. I have a 50. Ah. Okay, well, let's print out 2 asset tags because I'm going to need one for the drive as well. So, asset tag. So, this one goes diamond, and the scale is 29. And print. This one I actually just get to slap on the bag because it's in a bag. So, you know what? Done. Recent changes. CM100. Asset tag. Print. Boom. That one's going on a proper full tag. So I don't think you've seen this yet, Digital Ice Age. So I have paper tags that have string on them. You're going to see like a fuzzy white blob. And what I do is I have a paper label that has a QR code and a title, and I fold that in half and then put it on the paper tag. And then I have a QR code on there that links back to the wiki page. So any additional information that's wanted about the item can be found that way. So we're going to tag the CM100 now. Help Twitch, no. Because my internet connection from the office to the internet in general is the problem. So going from the office to the house or from the office to Twitch doesn't change anything. Under Oh my gosh, this is always awful. Ah, got it. Let's see. Same streams split to Twitch and YouTube from his house. So, First Wing Armada, there are 2 internet connections involved in this. There is from the office to the house, and then the house streams to Twitch and to YouTube at the same time. The house is the house to YouTube and Twitch is not. Going from the office directly to Twitch has the exact same bad connection. That's the issue. Agree with approximately 33% of what you just said because that's all we heard. This is just useless. I am about ready to end stream for my own sanity. I don't know what I can do. Yeah, but if you're really getting like 70 or missing 70% of what I'm saying at times, it's not worth me doing this. So just absolutely get like I'm waiting for the Twitch dashboard to open up. It's so bad. It's not to the server, it's straight up the Wi-Fi that I'm using to stream. That Wi-Fi access point is awful. No, there are no other options. It's the connection speed to the internet at large from the office right now. It has nothing to do with my server. Still waiting for the Twitch dashboard to open. This is just a bare bones web page. It doesn't even, it's not going to show video or anything. This is terrible. This is so bad. How am I even doing wiki stuff over here? Like, how is this working at all? Oh, now it's just not. Wow. That was bad. Still hasn't loaded for you guys because of the awful connection. Has an excellent Wi-Fi card in it, and it has pretty good signal quality. I don't know why it's so congested right now, but it is. I'm just trying to think what's the most effective use of time right now, because me not really being able to stream versus getting other things done that I need to get done. Nah. Would think a Cox be a better connection than anything else? Yeah, really. Yeah, but no. Just don't stop talking. Yeah. Yeah, that's the fun thing here is that like if I do have to continue to talk because that's all you guys have. There it's I doubt people are watching Olympics on the free Wi-Fi. This is not an apartment complex. It's an actual office. There's no reason for people to be watching Olympics on it. There's just that's not going to be what's going on. All right. Well, I'm going to grab another thing that won't go in a box. It's also very heavy and awkward. Oh boy. And oh gosh. What's funny is you're not even going to be able to tell what it is until I take the picture, or maybe even until I tell you. Is that hardwired? Thanks, Radio Shack. You're the best. Annoyingly, I think this had a PVC cover at one point, and it's now missing. Oh, it's so heavy. Oh, gosh. Ah. Oh. Oh, I need to flip this around. Oh, gosh. Okay. Whew, I think officially, even though it says it's a 5, it's not. No, it is. Okay. Whew. Okay. Picture. I'll make it big, because why not? That is a TRS-80 Line Printer 5. That absolutely pushed the tablecloth blanket thing all the way back. There we go. That'll look less awful. Okay. Radio Shack VCR pretty close. A printer and a VCR not too related. Okay. There we go. Oh yeah, that thing rocks. I'm gonna stop here for a second to call attention to the buttons on the left. Those are straight up keys from a keyboard with switches. I'm not 100% sure. I think they might even be like MX compatible. Yeah, they absolutely are. They are MX compatible key switches. There's also one inside the lid for reset. All right, TRS 80 Line Printer 5. Okay, let's see if I can upload a photo. It's 23%. Nice. I heard Finland also hit their goal. Because it's really weird. Gaming printer, yeah. They look pretty similar in Potato Vision. Yep. Cali box and Navy upgrade time. Oh my gosh. Okay. Go ahead, publish. Oh yeah, it's got to be a super annoying. I looked it up. The only way you can defeat this is by modifying the code in the extension to set the minimum character widths for these fields to 0. So there is no actual setting to not have a, have to fill in all that. All right, TRS 80 Line Printer 5. No spelling errors? I did, oh my gosh, live printer. Oh, Digital Ice Age, someone is like anti-stop killing games on the Wikipedia article. That's pretty bad. That's really bad. Okay, TRS 80. Is that the only TRS 80 photo I have on here? That's pretty bad. I have no idea what the model thing is. Ooh! Okay, so we've talked about should the company name be in the title. So I would not call this a Radio Shack TRS 80 line printer. I would just say TRS 80 line printer because the manufacturer name should not be part of the title of the page in this case. TRS 80 conveys all the information you need. And that's the product line as well. So this is, I think, an example of why the manufacturer name is not always prefixed to the title. For those of you who were not here yesterday, that was something that I was contemplating, is like, how do you do that? What should the standard be? And it can't really have a standard, I'd feel, but yeah, that's interesting. All right, I'm not gonna bother marking any of this other nonsense. We're not adding a location because it's not going in a bin. It's the size of a bin. I just want a tag. All right. I hit a button and I'm not sure what it did. Okay, not anti. Do you have reservations from a practicality point of view? The practicality is pretty easy. If you make a live service game, release the servers afterwards. Done. If you make a single player game, don't tie it to servers. Done. Or at least don't tie it to servers in such a way where it can't run without it. It is not that hard. All right. How can I put the tag on here? You know what? I'm going to be super lazy. Oh, wait. Is that... Okay, that lifts off. The paper guide lifts off a little too easily. All right, I'm going to put it through the vents in the back. The practicality of issues are self-imposed. Exactly. Yes. Imagine trying to release the WoW servers. Not a simple thing to do. No, it's a very simple thing to do. It's a very simple thing to do. They are an executable. Release it. You don't need to release the database. You can keep that. I don't care. I don't care if I lose my character or whatever. I mean, sure, some people will whine and cry about it, but if you have the server binary, you can just run that and you can still play the game. Don't buy bottom, or don't put a buy button on the live service games. Put a rent button. Yeah, I'm that too. I'm okay with that. Highly unlikely modern servers a single exe. No, they will be. There'll be load balancers and databases and all that stuff, but those are external dependencies. There is going to be a core code component that is the actual thing. Yeah, I'm not concerned about databases or load balancers or any of that nonsense. There's going to be something that is a binary that runs the game logic. That's all that's needed. You can edit the database yourself and give you everything? Exactly. Yeah, or even, I mean, it's not ideal, but just straight up give the protocol documentation. I mean, that would kind of be acceptable. All right, I wish I could put the printer cartridge inside the printer, but there are really thin cables for moving the platen or the carriage, and I don't want to destroy those, so I'm not going to put the one extra ribbon cartridge I have inside of it, annoyingly. All right, I'm going to go clear space in the front room for that to go. Oh, there is one already. Wow, it's almost like I'm organizing or something, and this is nice. Oh yeah, we're going to do a giant pile of Mac Classics. Or Compact Macs today. Yeah, let's switch to that. I kind of want to do that. Okay. All right, here's a Mac. I bet this is an SE30. It is. These are getting serial numbers, because I think I have enough of them that it will be worthwhile. Okay. Oh my gosh. I have a headache brewing right now as well. It's fun. Actually, I'm just going to drink water. That might help with the headache. Also, I have aspirin. I'm going to go take an aspirin and some water. Oh, I forgot to eat before stream too. That's not gonna help. I was so busy trying to set everything up for this miserable, terrible stream. All right. We're gonna take a break. I'm gonna eat and have some aspirin and drink some water. So, yay. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I absolutely forgot to have my lunch. Or, really, I should call it breakfast, because that's more what it is, or when it is. What's fun is I hate eating on stream, but it's not like you can tell right now. So, whatever. All right, first some delicious aspirin to help with the headache. Wow. Okay. Ugh. All right. Nope. Actual lunch today was fish tacos. All right. What do you mean it's not set up properly? Where did it go? Uh, what? All right, what do you mean it's not set up properly? Making everyone want fish tacos? Oh my gosh. They're very tasty. If you're ever in East LA, try a place. El Cite Mar. All right. Sid Belly. Oh gosh. Mm. Oh, these are homemade, so this it's not. I can't like recommend a place to get them. Fish friend, not food. Wait, are you trying to use InterWiki or something like that, Helen Croft? Because that may not be set up on mine, if that's what you mean. Download fish taco. Yeah. So if you want the recipe for these, it's very easy. You get frozen fish wedges, whatever fillets. That's what it is. You bake those in the oven. Then You have that as dinner, and then it's a leftover, so they're cold. Then you put a little bit of sriracha on it, add a very small amount of shredded cheese because it's way too easy to overdo it. And then the bags of like pre-made salad, just dump all of it on there. The like carrots, the red onion or whatever that red thing is, cabbage, and lettuce. And boom, that's it. Oh, and a flour tortilla. Channel tradition I've been waiting for. Oh gosh. Well, I'm thinking you guys are not agreeing with my too much cheese thing. On almost anything else, yeah, you can't have too much cheese, but you can easily overpower the fish with the cheese because the fish is a very weak flavor. Any lemon? No. I described everything that's involved. Bake from the frozen bag, put it in the fridge, sriracha, cheese, pre-made salad, lettuce. That's it. Need better fish. Mm. Oh yeah, breaded fish, obviously. That yeah, probably goes without saying, but it is. I won't make your time. You know, I think I only have two big box titles right now that aren't cataloged. I should probably also do that today. So we'll do all the Compact Max, which might actually run out the rest of the stream time. I don't know, but then we'll do the software. Downside to eating, I can't talk. It's a shame Deck Talk can't work with stupid handicapped internet, or else you guys could entertain yourselves. Welcome back to the worst stream, Diego. I love how the bit rate from the server is so high for this garbage, too. It's just, it's such a dumb setup. Shelby and Potato Vision, which was nice, yeah. All right, well, that's lunch. Actually, at lunchtime. That's weird. Oh, need to stretch a little. Ooh, wow. Oh. Ugh. I've moved around and organized a lot more stuff off camera than on camera this weekend to make this go a little more smoothly. I am destroyed. It is. I am in bad shape right now. Oh, yeah. I'm looking forward to this weekend being over. But I really want to make progress on this. At the very least, doing some of this stuff now makes it, excuse me, easier for me to learn how to do it more in the future, because the more experience I get with the workflow, the more I know what I can and can't do and how to best, excuse me, do it. All right, let's continue. Oh, throw you back organizing collection last month. Yeah, I hopefully don't do that. I need my back right now. Okay, let's do, say, SE31. I don't know how many I have. Mac SE, that's a 331. Okay, here we go. Continuing on. Should probably get more water too. All right, let's make a page. Main page. List. Let's see. And still not fully organized. I mean, is it ever really going to be? Apple. Actually, again, Macintosh doesn't need it. Macintosh. Dude, do I know how to spell this? SE30. That's a 3 again. SE. I feel like that's wrong. Maybe I spelled it right. All right, let's just pretend I spelled it right. All right, here we go. Photo. Continue. Digital Ice Age, I think Diego is concerned that whatever controversy is happening with Mr. Beast could take down YouTube, and I highly doubt that that is even remotely likely, so I would say it's not worth being concerned about. All of the music channels on YouTube make Mr. Beast's channel look like a drop in the bucket for their overall profit. So, it's nothing. All right. Manufacturer, Apple, I'm not going to mark a condition because we're not doing any of that. We're going to go right on over to example, because this is where the heat of the meat's going to be with this. So we're not going to bother with, well, actually, let's do pictures of the individual ones, now that I think about it. Because there's a serial number tag on the back there that can be referenced. So I should probably do that. Also, I could scan that as a barcode when I'm filling that in. That'll make my life a lot easier. Ugh. If I just put that a little farther down, we can get the ports in there too. Then I can actually list the ports later when I have more time. There we go. That's a wobbly camera because it's so extended. High shutter speed to the rescue! Okay. And yeah, that actually worked. Okay, cool. Upload more. Folder. Wait, let me name it. Just now. Mac SE30-SN. And I'm going to grab it and I'm going to scan it. Come on. Boom. Haha. Okay. It's beautiful. Thank you, Apple, for making your serial numbers barcodes. You're making my life a whole lot easier here. Apple serial number? I'm not sure what you mean. I'm saying that the serial number on here has a barcode, so I can just scan it. It makes it way easier. All right, picture, boom. Oh, I already had it. All right, serial number. Let's go ahead and scan that again. Come on, boop, perfect. Location won't be set. I think they're too big to. I mean, they can technically fit in the bins, but I think these are just better off on their own because they're kind of robust. So I'm just going to leave that. So, okay. Oh, that picture's awful. Whatever. Don't care. Save. All right. So I got to show you guys, this will be the first time we make an asset tag that's unique to an item. So I can click this. And then this asset tag actually has the serial number as part of the URL encoded in here. And if we go and append the serial number as an anchor here, it will highlight that particular one when we go to browse to it. But for now, we're just going to go ahead and print this, and then I will tag that Mac. For now, it will be the floor. I have a Mac table in the other room, and I just keep all of the compact Macs under it. So it's literally the floor. But it won't be the floor forever. Actually, I should grab the Mac that's on top of the Mac table first, so I don't forget it. All right, let's see if I can actually get this to thread through in a way where I can grab the string and pull it back out. So I found a trick for this. If I use a key puller and I push it into a vent next to the vent I'm putting the string into, you can usually hook the string with the key puller and pull it back out to loop it through. So I'm starting to get the hang of this. And boom! Dangle, dangle, Mac tag. Okay. All right, this one's a plus. I'm going to take the serial number picture first, actually. Apple coverage check says invalid. I have no idea what you're talking about. Oh, like you're looking up a warranty? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is going to be invalid. Also, no barcode on this one. Thanks. All right, we'll go with that for now. Then I'll widen the shot back out for the pretty one. Wow. Mac Plus. So I'm going to put it slightly further back so the light catches it a little better. That'll do. Calls phone. Oh, hopefully phone is disabled. Apple called me at the extended warranty. Yeah. Give me 1 second here. I'm going to blow my nose. Ugh. Okay. Let's. Oh my gosh, my ears got to pop. Let's make a Mac Plus page now. Main page, computer list, Mac. Well, now this feels weird. I guess it says Macintosh Plus on it. I've never heard anyone ever call it a Macintosh Plus. Plus. Also, I think that's, can any of you correct me? This says it's a 1 megabyte model. Is that an actual unique model revision? Or are they all 1 megabytes? All right, Mac Plus. Upload more files. There we go. Macintosh Plus, yeah. It shipped 18 years ago? That is hilarious. Yeah, I'll be able to better crop this picture later. For right now, I just want to get it in there. It's unique. Okay, cool. All right. Edit. Mac Plus. Okay. Apple. All right, we're going to leave that for now. And I got to get the serial number here. Okay. So this will be, thanks Gwenview for the escape key. Mac Plus dash SN. Okay, what is it? There's no barcode. I got to actually type it in. Lame. Made 2 and later 4 megabyte model. Oh my gosh, that's a lot. Okay. I don't see a serial number on there. Is it on the bottom? Oh gosh, it's on the bottom. Well, okay, at least it is there. Oh, it's heavy and awkward. Come on, find it. Get it. Got it. Come on. Scan it. Got it. Oh, it almost would have been easier to just type it in. Unfortunately, now the photo for the back is going to be almost meaningless, but oh well. Rear badge says 1 megabyte, only for the earliest Mac Pluses. Later, with more RAM, drop the RAM designation on the back so they can just reuse cases. Ah, okay. Interesting. So that's slightly helpful then, I guess. All right, go to the example. Okay, I'm going to set title Mac plus 1 megabyte. Picture Mac plus serial number. Serial number is, oh gosh, got to do this again. You know what? I'll just copy it from the file name. Because that sucks to scan for some reason. There we go. And apply and save. Oh, I got all the other extra garbage. Yeah, I'll delete that now because I won't remember it later. And I need to go back to the SC31 and do that too. Also, I need to make a tag to put on the plus. Okay, get rid of that. And all of that. I really should change the preload template. Don't like cataloging retro technology? Yeah, no, it's very, very slow. It's helpful for me because of just how much I have. Like, I literally have no idea what all I have for compact Macs. I actually don't know. So this is going to be extremely helpful to just figure it out. Oh, the vents are terrible on this. Oh, man. I don't know that I can actually get it through those. Maybe the side ones. The rear ones are awful. I'll try the rear, but I'm not optimistic. It's kind of nice to be finally making good use of my label makers, though. Oh, there ain't no way, no how I'm getting that through there. Yeah. Try the side that doesn't have the buttons. There's this compact Max came with a Trinitron. Well, I got good news. There is one that came with a Trinitron. The Macintosh Color Classic Color. I don't know. That has a Trinitron. There is one. Good luck. I bet they're extremely desirable and expensive. All right, that's that out. I didn't hit the plus on the wall. All right. All right, back on the Mac table, and time to grab another one. Wait, why are there only like 3 here? That's wrong. I got way more than that. Oh well. Oh gosh. Okay. What is this? This is another SE30. Okay. I'm just going to put that on here backwards, and we'll take the serial shot. Color Classic. It's larger than the original. Oh, well, yeah. Alrighty. So here's a cool thing now. We don't have to make a page for this, since this is another of basically the exact same thing. So we can just add
an example to the existing page.
SE30 serial number scan so much more easily. So interestingly, when I uploaded the photo from the Zebra ET55 tablet, it actually got the date. I don't know if that was because I was using Microsoft Edge and it automatically populated it or something. Because Firefox was absolutely losing its mind on there for some reason. But it was unexpected. I don't know why it did that. So now what I can do is I can click this, copy, paste, and boom, we got another example to work off of. So we're going to edit this. We're going to clear out that. So this was F9. The other one is F940 on this one. So it'll be this one. And we'll change the serial number down here as well. Beep. And there we are. Save. And that's 2 SE30s marked. This asset tag is unique, serialized to that one. So we'll go ahead and print that, and I'll get that on there. The EXIF data, I don't know, because I would think that the Entangle would be saving EXIF data. I'm not doing anything to remove it. Properties, details. Yeah, it's got Nikon EXIF data in there. Image, date, time. Yeah, so there is data related to that. I mean, it's wrong. March 9th, 2023. Or 2003. So that's not the computer setting that time. So I know that it's not using the PC time to set that. That's in camera. Well. Wow, this one's really clean. And tagged. There we go. Another SE30 down. I have my Classic 2 in the portable thing, but instead I'm going to grab this other thing, which is another Plus. This one's all tarted up, though. Like, it's a thing. You guys are going to like this one. Here we go. I'm not going to take a serial number picture of this one, because it's just like... Well, you'll see. Someone went to town on the accessories. So it's meant to have a hard drive under it. That's a power switch on top with a computer power button and a hard disk power button. And then that is for your mouse to go for all those. Oh, it's Velcroed on too. Yeah, because you need to be able to remove your mouse and put it up there and then remove that too. So yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, that makes this one more identifiable than any serial number photo would have.
Also, it blocks the handle, which really sucks.
Ugh. All right. All right. For the mouse. That was TV remote holster? Nope. Saving Calcomp graphics time as a use. Missing the puck. Oh, trying to find a copy of Down Tango SGI. Ooh. Yeah, I don't know. SGI software sounds hard. Okay, go back to Mac Plus. Gonna be adding a second one, although I should probably rename this picture. Okay, Mac Plus dash SN. Come on, scan it. Scan it. Scan it. No, you want to scan it. Do it. Do it. Ah, got it. Okay, I'm just going to copy that right now. There we go. Okay, let's get that uploaded. Thought it was delivered on tape. Oh, ouch. Hopefully not quick 80s, since those are all dying. Hold on, I'm just going to use... Actually, I don't need to do that. I was going to grab Kate and use that as a clipboard. Then I remember there's just a clipboard history that I can use instead. Stream resolution calls 2010 royalty-free dance music. Notepad.exe title. Like, I was just about to do something like that, actually. I was going to use it as a clipboard. This is a Mac Plus 1 megabyte as well. Serial number F6. And I guess I can just copy paste that from here. All right, done. Save. And print. Oh, that's right. The pluses are awful to put a tag on. Great. So, dumb random news while I'm trying to thread through a whole. There's a Disney thing happening that I care about, oddly. There's a new Tron movie coming out, and Daft Punk is not around anymore, so, you know, the soundtrack was gonna suck. But then yesterday, they announced that the soundtrack is gonna be by Nine Inch Nails. So that's gonna be kind of amazing. And it's not just Trent Reznor and Atticus Ross, like they did The Social Network, Gone Girl, and all that stuff. No, it's actually Nine Inch Nails. So it should be, that should be something. To tie that into vintage computer nonsense, Nine Inch Nails did the soundtrack for Quake. Only heard part of that. Deziak, Nine Inch Nails is gonna do the soundtrack for the next Tron movie. Not just the soundtrack, but the sound effects too. I didn't hear that. That's gonna be awesome. Digital Ice Age. Yeah. That's gonna be something. Oh my gosh, I'm looking forward to that. They might get me to go to a theater to watch a movie for the first time in years. Dude, this string is really driving me crazy. Got it. Oh my gosh. Oh, Quake sound effects. Yeah, they did that for sure. Huh. Yeah, that one's pretty iconically Trent Reznor. Trent's been saying he wasn't motivated to do Nin given the state of music, but I guess it's excited him. Yeah, must be Dolby Cinema. Yeah. Toy Story 37. Gosh. Atticus and Trent are all about soundtracks. Yeah, they are, but having it be proper Nine Inch Nails is going to be something. What's also funny is this is not the first time they've done a Disney movie soundtrack, technically, because they did Soul. But now it'll be not as the Hollywood-friendly Trent Reznor and Atticus Ross. All right, that's another Mac Plus down. I must have like a giant stack of these in a storage unit somewhere, because this is not all of them. All right. Do we do the classic? Probably should. It's just difficult to get to. Wait, I already did the classic. I don't have to. It doesn't have a tag. Hold on. I'm going to print the tag for the classic too, and I'm going to tie it on the bag that it's in. Hold on. Mac, classic, Mac in, wait. Classic. Dude, I swear it's in here. Oh, it has a Caps Wiki page. It doesn't have it here. Dang it. All right, I'll go grab the classic too. Man, so many compact Macs. Oh, good. There weren't any more behind it. I was kind of afraid that there were. Oh, it's heavy. All right. Ooh, I see another thing I want to do. You know, just everything in the office. That's what I want to do. But more directly, there's something I want to. All right. All right. I keep this one in a portable carry case. I have like 3 of these things, but I'm going to put the portable carry thing in the photo for this one. See. Oh, Dead Souls is really, really good. It's a shame you can't really easily get it on vinyl. Also, Burn on Natural Born Killers, extremely good as far as soundtrack stuff. That one you can get on the deluxe version of the Downward Spiral, though. And the camera wants to be a pain in the butt. Disconnect. On. Need to rewatch The Crow. Yeah. Fun fact, they're remaking The Crow for some reason. I don't know why. Especially with the Rust movie stuff going on, I would maybe not touch The Crow. Repressed The Crow is available affordably on vinyl. Oh! Wait, is it original Crow or City of Angels? Because City of Angels doesn't have it. Okay. Manual computer list. The first one, oh, I will have to get that. It doesn't have a Halo, but I want it. Beats trying to get one of the bootleg records to get Dead Souls. All right. Macintosh. Classic 2. But I got to get the picture uploaded first. But now I can grab that as a file name. Let's see. Have to grow store. What is Alec Baldwin producing that one? No, yeah. I'm not going anywhere near any of that. All right. Oh, it's repressed in 2020, so I'm not going to be buying it new. Great. Yay. Yeah, I'm not really in the record market right now anyway, unless it's something I absolutely know I will 100% miss and then have to buy later for lots of money. So, right now is not a great time. The only music thing I bought recently was the... this was also arguably completely unnecessary, but the deluxe version of the Tears of the Kingdom CD soundtrack. It's going to be like 90% the same as Breath of the Wild. And I already have that CD soundtrack, but I didn't want to miss it. And the deluxe one comes with extra tracks on the weird flash drive broken Master Sword thing. And I didn't want to lose out on those, even though they're probably going to be like 160 kilobit per second MP3s. This thing is working. We're also going to mark it as an example. You might wonder, why? And, well, it's because I got more of them. We're not done with Classic 2s. You know what? I'm not going to put an individual picture for this one. New rule. If they don't have an individual picture, the main article picture is it. Serial number. Oh, you can find brand new secondhand? Okay, cool. Deluxe Tears of Kingdom looks pretty sweet. Yeah. It, yeah. Wish I'd had the foresight when audio fidelity was reaching 70s quad albums remastered for SACD. Ooh, yeah. That would be kind of cool. My problem with SACD is that there's like nothing I want, though. That probably would have been worth it. I bet, are there Pink Floyds on there? Because I bet those are like $800. If so. Oh, Digital, I said you looked it up. Okay, yeah, that, you might know now why I made the comment. Why did it take so long to remember it? Yeah. I don't know. Just enjoy the movie and not worry about the history around it. I don't know. Trying to decide if I want to go try and get the other one. The other one's in a box. And I shouldn't say a box. I mean, it's in the original box. It's just going to be a lot more of a pain in the butt to take a picture of. Oh, man, I got to open it to get the serial number. I mean, I have a PlayStation 3. That's about as close as you can get to having a functional SACD player. And by a PlayStation 3, I mean like 4 fats. Uh, I want to use one of my actual SACD players, like my weird, I don't even remember what it was, but I did it. I showed it at the end of the Hi-Fi tour video. It's like a crazy 1999 DVD player SACD thing. That's just crazy. But it don't work no good no more. So I also have a second gen Sony Blu-ray player in the other room. It was a goal item for me. It has a motorized door that slides up and down to block the tray. It's awesome. Heart SACD solely for the multi-channel. Yeah, that is super cool. I would love to get into it more for multi-channel. But having multi-channel set up for me is not really a thing right now, unfortunately. So let's look at the wiki page, see how many examples there are. Yeah. AHA, I believe, 1001. They're backwards compatible fats. I have 4 of them. I'm insane. Yes, I know. No, I didn't buy them to scalp. I own 4 backwards compatible PlayStation 3 fats because they kept showing up at Goodwill, and I wanted multiple PlayStation 3s for Gran Turismo multi-monitor. And it was just every time a backwards compatible fat would turn up, I would be like, well, I guess I'm adding another one for this multi-monitor setup. So, you know, I got a lot of them, and I know they yellow light, so I was like, a couple extras won't hurt. So, yeah. In here, I also have the Gravis Blackhawk joystick. You absolutely can't see what I'm doing. I could have held up anything and told you what it was. All right, there's that Mac Classic 2. The feasibility of the other one is pretty low. Wait, I have a boxed Mac Plus? I didn't even know that. This is why I need to catalog this stuff. Seriously, I had no idea I had a boxed Mac Plus. Are you kidding me? Wait, I actually do? I do. That's just bad. Oh my gosh, that's bad. Oh, okay. All right then. That's not what I want to that's not what I want to work on right now. Let's see. So the sort of person who happily set up proper hi-fi stack at the drop of the hat. See, I don't know how people like me single speaker streaming. I would love to do multi-channel audio streaming and video production. Again, I used to do proper stereo, but it's hard. So I was gonna say, this is a safe space. You don't need to feel shame. I was wrong. All right. Instead of talking about how many Macs I have, oh my gosh, let's talk about how many ThinkJets I have. Totally didn't just crouch down and have my knee like buckle in a weird way that really hurt and pinched. Ugh. Which ThinkJet do you have? Yes. So that is every revision of the HP ThinkJet right there. This is going to be a pain in the butt page to make because they're technically all different. All right, what do we think? What do we think? How should we do this? There's a ThinkJet A, B, C, and D there. They are different models, all right? They are serial, parallel, HPIB, and HPIL. Do we make individual pages, or do we make one page with examples, but then I got to modify it to add the ports, because like that's what makes them unique. Single page, name submodules on the one page. HP nonsense. Individual pages. I am leaning individual pages. And Ben, someone was extremely kind and sent me one in the mail, the one that I was missing. It is a mail video that's been filmed but not yet edited and published. That's actually going to be the next video released to patrons. So, or supporters in general. I am voting individual pages. I think that's the play. It also avoids me trying to figure out how to photo them for it. Because as fun as it seems to make a photo of a giant stack of ThinkJets like that, not really that helpful. And it is extremely cool, Ben. I am super duper happy. I do want to get it tagged though. The serial one's going home because that's going to be what I use to film printouts from now on. Because serial is a whole lot easier to use than every other interface from a modern computer. That is for sure true. So yeah, I'm gonna I'm gonna take the serial one home. All right, I'm totally not just enjoying sitting right now instead of standing more. Kind of do not love the way HP's letter suffix sometimes means revision. Logic Analyst sometimes means variant these. Yeah, that is pretty bad. HP 16500, it's both revision and model. Because the revisions are incompatible with each other and have different peripherals. So my 16500C does not have a floppy drive in the rear, unlike the A. So it's just completely different. Also, I think the A may not be able to use the expansion chassis. I'm not sure, but yeah, they're very different. USB parallel cables somehow utterly cursed, and I don't know why that should be. Yeah, no, seriously, they are terrible. This is the dumbest thing, okay? I can only get USB parallel adapter cables to work with my desktop at home by plugging them into my KVM. All other USB ports, they don't work. The KVM works perfectly every time. Industrious Ant, I am out of PCIe ports on my desktop at home. I have the Intensity Pro 4K HDMI capture card. I have a 10 gigabit NIC, and then I have a 3090 blocking all of the other PCIe slots. Oh yeah, also a SATA controller that tucks up in the most absurd way possible under my Noctua DH15. I'm gonna go get some water, and then I'll start taking individual pictures of all of these, I suppose. I will actually take 2 pictures of every single one of these because the ports on the back really matter. Because that's like the whole thing. Oh wait, you know what? No, let's do an impromptu one. Let's do 2 pieces of software, and I'm gonna do them only with my phone. How about that? All right. Because I want the software done, and I can show just how awesome and fast and easy this is to do with my phone. So I'm going to go to recent changes here, and then I'll be able to just show you guys as I work. So, 1 cell phone, that's all I need. And then we have over here the software packages. Let's start out with this one. All right, the cell phone is really going to like this lighting. So these should go pretty easily. All right. So first off, just take a regular picture. That's not the camera. That is. Okay. And boom. Okay. It's one picture. Okay. Then I crop it, edit, crop bottom, crop top, crop left, crop right, save. Okay. And I will take the other picture so I can upload them both at once because you can bulk upload. The second one is, oh man, it's a thing. Okay, camera. Click. Okay. Edit. Crop. 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 I'm going to adjust that crop a little more there. Save. Okay. See, did they have to make new molds for each connector? Yes. Yeah. I think every single one of them are totally different. Yep, not a single one of those is the same. Actually, it's so bad that half of them have one type of power switch and the other half has another. All right. Upload file. Select that and that. Boom. All right. Unfortunately, I don't get proper file names here when I do it this way. You run out of slots, simply buy another computer. Oh, gosh. Let's see. Do they get metadata on here? No, they don't. Pick a date. Sure. Okay. You guys aren't going to like my typos on this one. There we go. Okay. And uploaded. Okay. Main page. Software collection. And I'm going to add one here. This is a, let's do Dragon. Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me make sure I don't actually have this in here already. Dragon. Maybe I'll do it here. Dragon Naturally Speaking 4. This is Naturally Speaking 7. So. Yeah, I don't have 7 in there. Okay. Dragon Naturally Speaking 7. Go. Edit. Okay, title's already set. Release year. It's nice that software packages almost always have this. 2003. 2003. Okay. Platform is system requirements. Pentium 3? Seriously? Wow. Okay. It's just Windows, IBM PC. Boom. Media format, probably CD. UPC. Switch keyboard. Boop. Scan QR code, which is gone because some idiot ripped it off to get a discount. Okay. Photo. 20. Uh-oh, this is a problem. 24. Which one is it? Took this picture first, so it should be this one. Okay, media type is software. Boom. Location is office, so I'm not going to bother with that. I don't need notes condition. I do need box condition. I'm going to give it a 3 since some Yahoo ripped it apart. 3. And accept, save. Boom. All right. Let's see. All right. And then the second one. Oh my gosh, it's so heavy. Ugh. Does it have a UPC? No, it does not. But it has a barcode because, well, it's HP product. Okay. Main page. Software collection. Okay, this is, let's swap back to the good keyboard. HP Basic for Windows. This is a heck of a software package here. All right, release year. I bet it doesn't say squat on the box because this one's weird. Yeah, there might be something on the book inside, and I say the book. There's a billion books. Look, an LPT dongle, because that's what we're dealing with. I'll look at the floppies because it might have a date. 1995, and it's Rev 6.3. 1995 box condition. It gets a 5 because it's kind of like those weird ugly boxes. There's like really thick cardboard. Platform, IBM PC. Media format is, I think that was high density. Yeah, 3.5 inch high density. Boom. Notes. LPT. DRM. There's no UPC. Photo 2024. It's going to be the later one. Media type. Software. And just other notes. V 6.3. And save. Boom. Cataloging from my phone. Real handy. So, refresh changes. Now you can see. The reason I did it from my phone is because it's way easier to get the image cropped and stuff for this that way. And then I'm going to standardize to always doing it with my phone, so having the photos all be kind of the same quality makes sense. And I found it really easy. But anyway, that's a heck of a thing right there. So I had someone reach out like, hey, I have this. If you pay shipping for it, it's yours. And normally I don't do that for a bunch of reasons. But in this case, this is a little bit of a thing here. So you guys know the BLEP card, right? The basic language processor that is an HP Series 200 on an ISA card. This is the software version of that. So this runs HP Series 200 software, like basic programs, but without hardware. It's just a software package. It does the exact same thing. It's kind of crazy. And then the other thing was Dragon Naturally Speaking 7. Who cares about that? All right, back to actual work. Think jet time. I'm going to get water, though, while I'm standing. Because eyes thirsty. Ugh. What else we got in here? Only a bajillion different things. Like, there's so many things here. Oh my gosh, I got so much stuff. Look, there's a Tech 465 down there I could catalog. There's the Weiss terminal there. I could catalog that. Terrace 80 Model 4 dangling over there. Oh, we didn't finish up stuff for this other bin. We should do that after the ThinkJets. Archive it. It's, well, for one, it has a security LPT dongle. So even if I did archive it, you can't use it. Somebody could attempt to defeat that if it's archived. I do need to archive it, but it also has some complications. There are things that I cannot share that were included. Sid Ball's house if you want, yeah. Oh, water is very, very nice. All right, let's do some ThinkJets. All right. I'm not going to do these in any particular order. But I am going to photo them all in a batch rather than one by one. And I'm going to do it 2 passes, one with fun angle and the other of just the back. And I'm going to do it at the other angle so you can actually see the label. There. All right. Click. All right, looks good. Next. Ah, stupid Entangle software. Now the angles are going to be messed up. So I got to physically touch the camera. Connect that thing. Live view. There we go. Yeah. Here's the Tektronix one. I'm here for the scanners. I do need to catalog HP4Cs, plural, at some point. Most of them are going to get the descriptor of broken, unfortunately. All right. Next one. Oh, let me put on live view first. Seriously, come on, camera. Can we sort by all the stuff that is broken? Technically, yes, there is a category for broken, but most things are untested. So, oh my gosh, that one's heavy. That's got to be the HPIL one. Oh, man. Ugh. Gonna show me the picture? Because that's not it. Where's the picture? No. Okay, I don't think it actually took it. There we go. You have things phone for years without powering on once? Yeah, who would, yeah, bad digital ice age. Yeah, I would never do that, data generals. Blah, blah. All right. Now, I'm going to restack them on the other side and then go through and take all of the rear port photos. I should probably crop this, but I'm not, because that will take more time. If these weren't something I cared about so much, I wouldn't even bother doing the ports. But I really care about the ThinkJets. Had around Tantalum spooked me so bad to wear earmuffs in Power Gun Systems for the first time. Wow. Get any more thought about fixing CRTs and Hydro Thunders? That's not happening most likely this year. Think of, I want you to assume this. Will you do big project? Not this year. That's the current state of affairs, unfortunately. Okay, so that's the D. That one is the serial one. It also has a really weird legend on it for the buttons. Okay. Oh, it's stuttery mode. That's not the stream, that's the camera. It just does that sometimes. That is the HPIL one. This next one's also really heavy for some reason. Yeah, I don't know why. It's just that's a parallel one. Maybe because of the internal power supply. I don't think that worked. There we go. Yeah. Okay, this one's also heavy and internal power supply, and that's the HPIB one. That should be the A. Okay. That'll be a family of mice living in it, yeah. Okay. Oh, it is actually A. I was kind of just joking. I'm surprised it's A. Oh, because they released the HPIB and the HPIL one basically at the same time. That would be why. All right. Now I get to sit for a little bit because we just took a lot of pictures, and I don't need to record serial numbers because I only have one of each. So we're just going to go through these here. Okay. So, is it starting with 74? No. Starts with 87. Okay. So I'm going to start here, actually. Think, well, yeah, think jet. Actually, let's do this. HP, think jet, D. Next is ThinkJet B. Then ThinkJet C. And then D. No, A. Duh. Okay. Then 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So 91. ThinkJet D rear. Great. Now it's a pain. 92 is B. ThinkJet B rear. What? Oh my gosh. Oh. 93 A. Wait, that was 94. 93 is C. And A. Double check. Yes. A. Rear. Okay, now we get to upload 8 pictures all at once. And then tag 8 pictures all at once. Gonna take a minute. Oh. Oh yeah, I didn't tag the software. That would be kind of dumb to tag all the software, actually. I'm not doing that. That would be really bad. I can look them up by UPC if I need to. That'll work. Or at least the ones that haven't had the tag cut off. I like how all the pictures look the same for the front. Ooh, I may have just had an idea. Well, we can finish off that first bin with after we do these think jets, because think jets can probably all go in the bin except for the serial one with the CM100 over here. I should wrap the sound sticks in a towel now that I think about it, because they're easy to scratch up, at least the subwoofer. I put the Casio Loopy and the other thing that Kaiser gave me that I do not remember what is, because it's another very weird Japanese printer, computer, toy, TV thing. We can get those done and then put those in the bin with the, well, the first bin, and then we can call that one done. Also, the stuff that Kaiser gave me is a good example of me needing to add another attribute to the wiki for, well, attribution for who gave it to me, or the more museum-y kind of way to put it, the provenance. I think there might be another word, not just like donor. I think there's a different word for it, but I don't remember what it is. Stupid dates. I do have a loopy, yes. Oh, that's a lot of files. Now we gotta make 1,000,000 pages. Man, I wish I had a mouse and keyboard here. Chain of custody? Nah, it's not quite it. Why is everything blurry other than chat? Yeah, it's weird how the chat is not. Because the chat's the only thing that's important. Who wants to watch the streamer? No, because my internet is being terrible today, and the way I stream is very weird, in that I can make the chat look fine, but the actual video stuff not. So, Ascension? That's weird. That feels like a strange way to phrase it. All right, let's do. I guess I got the photos. I was gonna say, let's make a page. Okay, main page. Oh my gosh, my back is so mad. It's just sore. HP, Think, Jet. I think it's 20, 22, 25. Is it? It doesn't really matter. I don't think there are multiple Think Jets. But I'll call it that 2225A. So this is HPIB. I'm going to make life easier. HPIB. I'm putting this in the title. It ascends to the Institute. It's a weird phrase. Yeah, I don't like that. I wouldn't use that. All right. Edit. Picture. HP. Actually, I just did ThinkJet. No, I did do it, HP. HP, ThinkJet, A. Okay, manufacturer, HP. Condition, I actually don't know, because that one's I don't think I've tested that. I don't think I've tested most of them. Model number 2225A. Serial number doesn't matter. Software environment or software compatibility, it would be, this one's, I think it's Amigo, but I'm going to go HP Series 80, 87, but also HP 85, like that. Technically, you can use it on anything, but it's kind of weird, so. As well as the date when I got it. Yeah, I kind of wish I'd been doing dates like that, but it's a little bit too late. So, external connectors, HP, IB. I should standardize to GPIB. All right. Location. That one's HPIB. I think it can go in the bin. So, click. Come on. There we go. It's going in that, I guess. All right. Apply. Boom. Okay. I'm going to go down here. Clear all of that. Then go to photos and insert a gallery for the rear. It's annoying how anything but a gallery just sucks for photos. So, well, as well as how much I paid for it. Yeah, I wouldn't put cost in mine. No external links. All right, save. I will just leave this tab open. We'll print them and tag them all at once. That way I don't have to keep getting up and down. Because I'm lazy. Actually, I'm legitimately sore. Okay, we're going to do B. B is probably HPIL. I will double check. And it is. Where'd you get it? Out of some guy's trunk in a Goodwill parking lot? Yeah. that was not a joke, no. That would be the ViewSonic A110. Also the portable 386. Rite Aid parking lot where they're doing an e-waste drive. Oh my gosh. The one that I still take the most amusement from was an electronic swap meet where there was some like Boy Scouts group or something that was trying to do like help with people like e-wasting their stuff, and they'd just come to that. And they had a leading edge. I think it's a CGA monitor, but I was interested in something else, and they said, "Hey, would you want that?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I'd be interested in that." Okay, you can have it. Like, no cost. They're like, "Please just take it." I think that was my favorite. They just wanted it gone. All right. External connectors is HP, IL. This one's definitely able to. Oh, you know what? Power. I don't have a battery note for this. Huh. Actually, I don't like that I don't have like a note thing in general here, but I guess that's the kind of thing I should probably just put in that actual main text of the page. It contains a lead acid battery. I think that's what it is. So, yeah. I'm not sure what you mean Atari 800. Oh, it was a 400. What, or no, it was the was it the 800 XL? That's what it is. Yeah, 800 XL. I was confused because I have an 800 plane as well. I forgot it was the 800 XL that you gave me. Yes, that one too for sure. Also the Intellivision, which is just sitting in the other room. Actually, that should go home because I keep all my video game console stuff at home. All right, location. Apply. I love how every single one of these pictures is exactly the same from the front. All right. Insert. Gallery. Round out your Atari collection with that one? You did. Absolutely. They got me one of that visual style, which I did not have, which is, that's basically it. Because I had the 65 and the 130 XEs already. I have the XEGS, and then I have the 800 and the 400. So yeah, that was it to fill in one of every kind. The only one I don't have that I'm aware of is a 1200 XL. And it wouldn't really, it's, I would pick one up or something, but it's not a super quest for me because I accomplished my goal. I have one of every generation now. Taters Games, thank you for the 100 bits there. And also, Maldor96 from 47 minutes ago. My apologies. Thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 13. That's that many. Thank you for the 13 months. Sorry, the stream is absolutely a mess today, and I did not hear that. How low is the bitrate? Office to home chat? Non-chat bit looks like 360p. You got it. It's 360p and 360 megabits per second. Because the free Wi-Fi is all I can use, and every other higher bit rate was causing it to drop out. All right. Open main page again. Time for the next ThinkJet. HP ThinkJet C, which is probably the parallel one. Because I think D is the serial. C is, in fact, parallel. Didn't hear the deck talk either. Is it off today? So, I only have one USB Wi-Fi card. I know I need to order another one. Hold on, I got a weird thing in my ear. It's driving me crazy. Anyway. Oh, okay. I'm going to stop touching that. Anyway, brain in gear. Wow. The computer that does the deck talk driving doesn't have internet access. It's supposed to, but it's annoying. The LTE connection that I have through my phone plan that I use for the internet at the office supposedly drops down to 2G speeds when the data cap is full. I hit the data cap, but it's so slow and inconsistent that the desktop script cannot make API calls, and that's the only thing on that internet. It's just very frustrating. So yeah, the deck talk should in theory be able to work, but it's not. So, all right, I'm gonna put LPT because I don't remember how to spell parallel. There we go. I will be right back. Claim to be streaming at 360p at 370 megabits per second somehow. I don't know. What do you mean? Does it look worse than that? Is that what you're saying? Oh, boy. All right. said mega when you meant kilo. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Kilo would be nice, or mega would be nice. Oh, it's not my day today. Let's just leave it at that. All right, come on, edit. Picture HP-T and C. Manufacturer HP. Actually, we got to capitalize that because MediaWiki's dumb. This one, known working. Okay, model number is 2225C. External interface. There we go. LPT. Wait. That's expansion interface. External connectors. LPT. And location. I'm going to attempt to put it in that bin. You know, well, I am going to put it in that bin. It may come back out if the 01 does not work for some reason. So, that's a possibility. So, know that feeling, yeah. Playback bitrate according to Twitch 3 megabits per second. Yeah, you can't trust that. Yeah. Just like the resolution looks terrible too. Even though it'll say 1080p. Yeah, I stream weird, I know. I stream very weirdly. Okay, insert, gallery, and I need the C rear. Say page, boom. And there we go. Main page for the last one. Home server restreams at full speed. Kinda. It should be 6 megabits per second is the most, but then my home internet starts to suffocate. Even though theoretically I have 100 megabits per second up, if I try to do 2 6 megabit per second streams, it dies. Because, you know, why would I get what I pay for? Okay, RS232. And this is D. Boom. Resolution looks fine to me. Unrelated. Does anybody see my glasses? Well, if you're only reading chat, it probably looks great. Picture HP dash T. Dude, these printers ate up a lot of time here. D manufacturer. HP. Condition is unknown, unfortunately. Model number 2225. D. External interface. External connectors. It is RS232 DB25. Location. That one's going home, so I'm not going to mark the location. Okay. Power, though, I think is 12-volt barrel jack. 9? Wait. Are you kidding me? 9 volts AC? How did I not know that? Come on. Why? Probably just regulated down to 5 volts. Probably plus 9 volt for serial. That's weak. You can generate it other ways. Yeah, so wet, it's not necessarily true because technically RS-232 proper, which HP at this time most likely implemented fully, would have had negative voltages on the port. So it's possible. I thought it was negative 12 volts on the serial port, though, not 5. Harder back then. The computer, the HP Series 80, I don't believe has a negative voltage rail in it, but it has a serial port module. I'm just saying, HP could have done it. They had the technology. Insert, gallery, and then this is the D rear. Ugh, stupid power supply. I think I have a 9-volt AC power supply somewhere. Around 10 volts. Ugh, gross. Alright, save page. Save. And there we go. Okay, we got some asset tags to print real quick, though. Just want to go look at something. Because I feel like 12 volt AC. Okay, I knew I had an AC power supply right there. Thought I had a 9 volt AC. What do we got over here? We got a 9 volt AC. What do you think? Do you think it only needs 400 milliamps for power? Because I got one of those. What's this one? This one is 12. This one is 9, but it's 1 amp. Hello. Why did Linksys need an AC power supply? Stupid manufacturers. Garbage. Creative, I mean audio, that kind of makes sense. I can forgive them for that. 3.6 volts AC from Conair. Well, that's super weird. And then this one's really tiny, so it's not going to be, yeah, 12 volt, 300 milliamp. Okay. So the Linksys one wins for 1 amp of AC power. Why? I don't know. 9 VAC, 1 amp. Okay. We're trying this printer right now because I want to know if I'm wasting my time taking it home or not. So, that's not it. Of course, it's at the bottom. Why wouldn't it be? Ugh. All right. I'll give you guys a view of the explodey bits. Boop. Okay. Computer expensive, printer cheap. Yeah, wait, is that the slow mode? No, it's not. Okay. All right, we're going to power the printer and we're going to see what happens. I will manually focus that. Not that it matters for you guys, I guess. Since you have the worst stream quality of all time here. Wow, this is a long cable. But not long enough. Trying to figure out where I want to plug this in. Over here will work. Okay. Here we go. Oh my gosh, the power is labeled 0 and 1. That's hilarious. I just want to read the bottom. 12 VAC, 12 watts. That's more than 1 amp. What? It'll be fine. Well, technically this is 2225D plus. That's weird. I don't know. Let's find out. Okay, I don't like that it didn't immediately work. It's possible the power supply is bad. I'm gonna now look it up. Added some links to the HPIL Wikipedia page. Oh, I would try and look that up, but my internet here is absolutely garbage. Oh, I may not be able to look this up. Can anyone look up and confirm that it should be 9 volts AC for me really quick? Well, if someone can do that while that's going on, I'm going to measure that power supply is actually outputting 9 volts AC. Maybe I will. Well, I won't even try the 300 milliamp one now that I know it's trying to pull more than an amp. That's just bananas. Come here, power connector. And no, it's not actually that meaningful yet. Get stupid probes. Come on, work. There we go. I'm not getting any AC power to this power supply. So, yeah, that's not encouraging. Okay. We're not in bandwidth conservation mode. We're in bandwidth out of bandwidth mode. And then the free access point is just absolute garbage today for some reason. So, all right, if you're trying to confirm it, you can stop because I just don't have a power supply for it. So the LPT one's going home, I guess. Unfortunately, I cannot easily use this one right now. I'm going to have to order a big boy 9-volt AC power supply. So we'll mark the location for this one as the bin, and then I will remove the location marking for the parallel one. Apparently, this Linksys power supply is bad. All right. Add it. Location. Bin. There's a link for service manual. Put it on your wiki. All right. I just I can't easily do that right now. Excuse me. At some point later, I probably will though, or something like that. I don't know. Okay. Oh gosh, no, I don't want to be tired. Okay. I'm going to remove the location from the C model because it's going home. I mean, technically, I could just set it to the home warehouse address. It's not official. SID, W. I'm marking this as WHA. It's the it's the Waluigi location. There we go. So I was going to mark it warehouse home 001. How have you streamed your home desktop at full resolution? Did all the Wiki business by remote control that work? No. So I have my server up as remote desktop on this computer. So that's actually how I'm reading chat because I don't have a way of getting access to chat here in the office just due to stupid reasons. My remote desktop view of the server is about 3 frames per second for some reason. It is extremely bad. So I literally could not work that way. I don't know why it's acceptable on the laptop here. Like I'm able to upload full files and stuff, but the laptop is also what's doing the streaming for the video from the office. So it's bad too. It's all bad. So it's very, very frustrating just in general. Ooh, okay. Now let's print some tags. Click for asset tag. Go. All right. HPIB. Oh man, I am super glad I put the port type on the tag because it's going to make it way easier to put those on the correct printer over there. All right. Print. Go to the next one. This one's HPIL. Control P. Print. Then we got LPT. Open a new tab. Control P. Print. And then this one. Control P and print. Okay, let's make up some tags. One. Is that what on earth? That's weird. All right. Back for a bit. How's it going? Terribly. The internet's still awful. That's the only thing I'm concerned about right now. It's really bad. And I know everyone's lying to me saying it's acceptable, so we just keep going. All right. Just with different QR code. We just did 4 pages for 4 different HP printers, so we're actually making progress. Also, I did all the compact Macs while you're gone, I think, too. I mean, not all of them. I know there's more that I didn't do. And then I saw that I owned a Mac Plus in a box in addition to a Mac Classic 2 in a box. And I didn't do either one of those because they're on a top shelf, and that sounds like work. Top shelf being work, by the way, that's why the barcodes are so big, because I don't want to pull down a bin if I don't have to. All right. Let's go put some tags on some printers. I'm curious how easy this is going to be. Oh, is the camera not going to work? Is it don't appropriate short people culture? Oh, gosh. Okay. All right, so I need to figure out how I'm going to put these tags on here. I'm looking at these vents along the back left on all of these, and I'm thinking that's probably the way to go. There are some on the right, but the buttons are over there, and I don't like the idea of putting them by the buttons, so we're going to do that. I wish there were vents on the rear, but this will have to do. All right, so this is RS-232. That one's LPT, RS-232. So I'm going to feed the key puller through one of these, and then the thread through the hole, and I hope it'll go through the key puller. I think it will. All right, first one down. I am wondering how much over the, like next couple of years I'm going to regret putting tags on everything, because this definitely seems like the kind of thing that would drive me nuts in the future. But it seems like a good idea right now, so we're just going to keep on going. Okay, next is the HPIB one. So that's this one. Key puller in, thread in next to it, not yet. Come on, get in there. Okay, it got it. That went really easily. All right. HPIL. I want to read chat, but it's like really far away and tiny. I'll catch up with you in just a second. Oh, that worked beautifully. Get back here. All right. Those three are going in a bin, and then this one is going back home to be used for videos. Because it is the most reliable dot matrix printer I own by far. And by reliable, I mean print quality is legible. There we go. Okay. Wow. All right. Gonna be like other people. It was a nice idea. Yeah. Made from tacky adhesive that can never be removed. Oh no, that's the whole point of the strings. So it's yeah, right on the front, crooked over some information you need, like the serial number. Yeah. Putting tags on everything or just the big stuff. I haven't really decided where the line is being drawn yet. I figure things that I'm likely to make a video about or that will need repair, information that is tracked, it would be helpful. So like these think jets, it's entirely possible that some of them have dead ribbon cables inside because the ink leaked on them and I'll have to repair them. So in that instance, it will be helpful to be able to track which ones I haven't repaired. So being able to scan the code to go to the repair page information for them is going to be really helpful. For the same thing for the Compact Max too. Like it'll be really nice to be able to scan the barcode on the tag, highlight the one with the exact serial number that details like which ones have had the floppy drives repaired with the bad gears that go wrong in them. So, yeah. Patrick, I very much know that. Yeah. That's one of the reasons why it's cool and useful to use for this stuff still. So, yeah. But I'm thinking software boxes definitely don't need tags because for one, they have UPCs. I can usually look them up by that. But I don't know how far down I want to go. I kind of regretted tagging the Casio IF8000 and the Sharp PC or Sharp OZ 7000. Those feels like it's probably unnecessary, but they were also the first things that we did. So, you know, just kind of doing them anyway. But I don't know. I don't know where we're going to draw the line or not. But for right now, I'm going to keep tagging more than I think I need. So, yeah. All right. Let's organize some things. I'm getting whooped. All right. Goes in the bin. Also goes in the bin. Oh, these fit really well. That's actually kind of awesome. Okay, I would like to protect the Harman Kardon sound sticks woofer from the next one. I'm going to put a little piece of bubble wrap I saved from something else around it so that it doesn't get all scuffed up. That'll work. And that one can go in there. That is a very awkwardly packed box now. Oh well. Not a lot I can do about that. Alright. I could put some other kind of loose, oddly positioned stuff in there. Oh, which one of these has the ink cartridge? It's not that one. It should be the parallel one. And it is. Okay, good. That's the other ink cartridge. I'm going to go ahead and put that with this one because I need to have that at home. Yeah. What's the lowest amount of pixels a QR code can be? I don't actually know. Put this one on a side so it can go home. Okay. Call that for now on those. So let's do the other two things that I think I can fit in the bin. Maybe not, actually. This doesn't feel like it's packed enough, but putting more in here is going to be kind of hard. I think I can make them fit. I don't know, we'll find out. Let's just tag them. Okay, let's do the Casio Loopy. So, Casio Loopy. Click. Boom. Okay. It's trying to gauge how large the warehouse has to be. Use VTC tiles for a QR floor. I'm not. Are those the drop ceiling tiles? I don't know offhand. Oh, Prince C. That's the other thing. Okay, I'm gonna grab the controller and put that with it, and then everything else needs to kind of stay in that bag, actually. So, all right, there's a controller. I'm gonna tuck that around the side. So it looks all nice and purty. Such a slim console. Seriously, how did I drop out at 360 kilobits per second? Come on. All right, there's a Casio Loopy. Okay. Casio Loopy. All right, I'm gonna put that back in the bag. Maybe. There we go. Okay. Got a lot of Casio stuff on this wiki. Oh yeah, am I gonna tag this? It does not look easy to tag. Oh, that just falls off. Okay. I think I'm not gonna tag the Loopy. Or maybe I should. See, at that bit rate, might be able to asset tag each of the packets. Yeah, really. For mentioned low-res streaming, I actually thought you were taking really terribly blurry photos of the stuff. Yeah, I'm using my VO Stingray camera from 1998. Oh, man. No, the pictures actually look good. If you go to the wiki and look at them, they look good. The QR codes are stickers. I just refuse to put stickers on anything ever. So, it's really scar barcode labels. No, I don't want stickers on anything ever. No, no stickers. I can just put it inside of it. Like, you can't see anything, but if I just press this, like, it pops off. Like, there's bits that come apart here. So we could easily just have it inside of it. Also, you know, a thought occurs to me. Rather than have the Brio there, we could have this if you wanted. Hold on. This. Is that camera preferred for this view? I don't actually know what you would like more. Like, you could probably see stuff better with this one if I used that, actually. Now that I think about it. I totally forget that this laptop even has a camera in it. I think we should probably just use that. I'm not always sitting here, but I think I'm sitting more and more as I become extremely fatigued. So let's just go with that for now. Oh, it blinks when it's on. That's not horribly distracting. Casio Loopy. Yeah. Oh, you can also see it bounce as I use it. Cool. That's great. Let's see, 20 was doable. Oh, gosh. Okay, picture. Casio. Loopy. All right, manufacturer, Casio. Release year, no idea. Condition, I think it's working, but I'm not 100% sure. Model number, SV100. SV100. All right. I would put the serial number if it was a barcode that I could scan, but it's not. Video interface is composite. Where is that? Graphic display interface. Composite. Okay. Power is 24 volts. That's weird. I'm not going to bother with that. All right. Location. I think this is actually going to go in the bin with the Harman Kardon sound sticks. So I'm going to mark it as there. All right. Apply. Later, I need to add the attribution thing for Kaiser. And there we go. All right. I'm going to barcode it. We'll figure out how in a moment here. It only feels appropriate that the thing, I keep looking over there as if that's where the camera is. It only feels appropriate to have the thing that Kaiser, of all people, gave me have a barcode. So let's do this. All right. So, oh, you know what? This camera's probably so much better. You guys can actually kind of see what I'm doing. I don't know what it is. The Brio. Oh, the Brio is facing the super bright wall. That's why it looks so terrible. So here we go. Tag, barcode, boom, and stickered. Okay. So how do we attach this? There are no vents. I mean, there's some like holes at the bottom, but I think they're for chaff. Or chads. I think I might be able to loop it around that. This is true, Kaiser. All right. The second thing we're going to do, the Prince C, or Prin C, I'm not exactly sure, also came from Kaiser, will also get a barcode. Because, again, it only makes sense. Oh, beautiful. Got it. Perfect. There, it's tagged just underneath. Okay. Pop that there. And the next one is going to be this, the Tomy Prince C, which is like another device very, very, very similar to the Casio Loopy. Let's see, did macOS autocorrect itself? Yeah. Deploying chaff, yeah. Yeah, that's yeah, that's what chaff is. All right. Camera. I was like, where is it? It's in my lap still. That's the kind of day I'm at, or point I'm at here. Oh my gosh. All right. Ooh, that looks almost good on camera. Kind of overexposed somehow, actually. This is the first thing I'm going to have to darken. What? Is it getting a reflection or something? It must be. Okay, actually, if it is a reflection, then darkening it's not really going to help as much as I would like. I'm going to put something under it to angle it. Let's see. That made it worse. All right, I'll just darken it. Shutter speed 640. That's better. All right. Close enough. Okay. Tommy Princey. Okay. Let's look at that really quick. That picture is like radioactive. I don't know what's going on there. Okay. I like how we're now kind of doing like the way to stream from a laptop, which is the webcam screen capture. The only thing that's weird is that I'm like doing it through my server. But this is the way to do this. Matter of fact, I should probably angle the screen slightly down now. All right. Oh wait, I got to use the built-in microphone, don't I? That's the only thing that's missing, not fancy Sennheiser. That I can't use the built-in microphone because the internal audio on this laptop doesn't work. It has literally never worked. Right, yeah. I Why doesn't it work? He asks innocently. Because it's only an Intel audio card. Why would they make Linux drivers? Seriously though, LS USB. I think it's here. No. Wait, hold on. LS PCI. So it's audio, multimedia. Yeah, this does not work. Oh, that's right. You literally cannot read that. Grep multi. Ulti. The Intel Tiger Lake HD audio controller Rev 11 does not work on Linux. So yeah, that's the problem. All right, Tommy Prin -C. This is one of those things where I feel like I should add a country of origin type thing, but I normally don't want to bother with that because it's a little bit messy. What do I put the country of origin for the Tandy Pocket PC? All right, is there an actual model number? No, because it's Tommy. They don't care. There's no FCC ID because it's from Japan. I think there is a serial number. Yeah, it's wow. The serial number is 196. I'm putting that just because it's kind of crazy. F7 000196. Planet of origin. I kind of like that. That would be funny. All right, location. It's going in the bin. Beep. Beep. All right. Input voltage. I don't know. It just says DC in. Cool. I'll have to figure that out later. All right. Apply. Save. Save. All right. Ooh. Ah. Yes, I was just excited to remember I have water. All right. Control P. Print. There's a certain amount of irony in printing a label for something that is itself a label printer. For both this and the Loopy. So there's that. Let me get the tag. Boop. Come on. There we go. It's the first thing you're going to do when you get one. Do what? Print a tag? Oh, print a tag for the printer? I haven't cataloged either of the printers yet. All right. I think this is... Ooh, those vents are very tiny. There's somewhere around here I can tag this. Oh, how about... Super easy right here. Dude, it's like the only time I can access both sides. This is great. Boom. Cakewalk. Done. Perfect. Okay. So that's both of those done. This one was wrapped in a bubble wrap. I will return that. Keep it in pretty good condition. I'm going to have to stand again. Okay. Alrighty, and I think these can just go in this bin. Actually, I might want to take this out of here, put it there, and then put this in on its side. There we go, okay. See if the lid still goes onto that bin. And by the lid, I mean a lid, because I'm not marking the lids, because that would just be a problem. That works. Okay, that's one done there, okay? I would like to find something to... Oh, I didn't take a picture of that bin. Hold on. Click, click. There we go. All right, I will add that later. All right, I'm gonna go find something that can fill in the corner. Ooh, actually, that might be perfect. That might be ideal. Let me see if that fits. Oh, there's the rest of my, whatever that's called, the MT3 drop set. Oh, no, that's way too tall. Happy hacking keyboard, not gonna fit in there. Let's see, Adaptec Slim Scuzzy? That might. It's so close. Oh, that's real close, but no. If I had like a really thin keyboard box. What's this? This feels like a thing that oh my gosh, I know what this is. This is perfect. Oh my gosh, this has got to work, fit in there. You know, I don't really care if it does or not, we're doing this. We're cataloging one last thing that's a weird thing here. How many channel points do you get to an Asimo? I don't know what that is. All right. Get ready for a weird thing. Quick Link Pen Elite, I think, is what it is. This thing is weird and cool, okay? Let me make the exposure not totally suck here, okay? I keep wanting to look over there. Oh, a Honda robot. Okay. Whistles innocently, hides box hole leftovers from four MT3 sets. Good grief. Anyway, this is an OCR scanner for pocket PCs in the shape of a pen. Like, it's cool. I'm going to make a half-hearted attempt here to peel off this Goodwill sticker. Actually, it's going to come off. Just because it's like on the product name. Come on. Oh, if I'd left the sticker on, then I wouldn't have to do Digital Ice Age's thing and document how much I paid for it, because it's in the photo. Oh my gosh, come on. Tear cleanly. Stop leaving half the paper on the box. Fine. You know what? I'm... Oh, jeez. I'm going to regret this later, but whatever. Close enough. There we go. Quick Link Pen Elite. Let me pick up the bits of paper from the floor. Wow, that light power supply is hot. Okay. I sort of remember that device. You may have actually seen it at the Goodwills. Paid for or without Goodwill coupon? Probably without, because it was cheap. And I've been very highly resistive the last couple of years. It would make you sad? Ben, think about it this way. The amount that you paid for it is probably considerably less than the amount it's worth, depending on how long you've been doing it. Quick Link Scanner Pen. I'm just gonna call it what it is. There was not an error in my submission. There was an error in your error dialog. 3 minutes to upload? Are you kidding? It's 7 megabytes. How bad is this internet connection? Interesting, you're highly captive. I will say, despite the value, the liquidity is not very high. So, look at where I live. Swap meets have plenty of old computer junk for cheap. That's nice. There's not a lot of that here. And I don't necessarily... I don't know. I would probably buy different things if I could pick and choose. I might even be willing to pay a little bit more to get above Goodwill level quality stuff. But I don't know. I've been okay with the garbage grade stuff usually. Dude, this is a bad connection. 3 minutes to end of stream too? Gosh. I find not keeping track of coffee costs makes me feel better. Yeah. Windows 20, the Windows XP 20th anniversary computer, I think I spent $1,200 on total. It was insane. It did not make its money back, partly because someone else made a video that stole the wind from both videos, so neither one could achieve the same level of success that the 20th anniversary Windows 98 video made. So yeah, that one, that was actually a financial loss, which is rare. Because usually I don't have to spend that much money, but that one, to do it right, that's also why there will never be another one of those videos. So don't feel bad about itemizing everything you buy with prices. Oh, with it usually being worth more, yeah. Median cost vintage computer system, neck of the woods, is $25. Wow. Hydro Thunder paid for itself? Hydro Thunder has barely paid for itself, but it technically has, yes. All right. I am not going to tag this thing. There is no reason to. I don't care enough about it. It's just going in a box. Its location being known, good enough. Get things for free, they're still financial loss. Quick link pen elite. Oh my gosh, I did all of that awfully. How did I misspell it that bad? Quick link. I must have been off by like one key. Dash pen elite. It doesn't help that I'm typing by floating my hands over the laptop, because if I put all the weight I want to on here, I will destroy the laptop cart because it's very garbage. I feel like there should be a space there. Let me see if the back of the box has text printed more normally. It is quicklink dash pen space elite. Quicklink dash pen is the product, elite is the version. You haven't blown hundreds. No, you haven't blown them on hundreds. Or on, yeah, I got it. Haven't had to spend more than $200 on one thing, though. Yeah, me either, for sure. Yep, definitely. It's not many things that I have. Actually, who is the manufacturer of that? Wizcom. That's weird. Wizcom. Free Hydro Thunders. Best Hydro Thunders has logic I'm using for them. They're not free, though, because I spent time on fixing them and producing the videos, and I should, in theory, be compensated for that time. So, that's hard to say. There is a UPC. I don't have UPC on here yet. I'm going to put the color as the UPC, because I'll know that that's, like, obviously not the color. Location, that bin, and I don't really care about anything else. I can just go in there. I'm done. My brain's fried. Okay. We're not printing a tag because it's just not worth it. Not for that thing. Save page. There we go. You're compensated with a pair of Hydro Thunders for your personal collection. No. That's a little more complicated overall, too. They're not at my house. Silly money on still video SLR a couple years back. Like get around to building a battery adapter to test it. Oh my gosh. All right. I can't remember what the most expensive computer I've ever bought was. I feel like it changed recently, but I can't remember what would have been significant enough that I have acquired recently that it would have been that. I think it is, in theory, the HP Series 200, despite me having actually technically spent $7 on it. I think I bought it, was it on eBay for $7? That was the starting bid, and then it was local, so I went and picked it up, I think. Um, it was stupid. But then I bought like every accessory ever made. So total cost was way higher. Other than that, individual computers, it's a toss-up between, not counting the data generals, of course, toss-up between the Apple II Plus, which I bought only to get the Apple II, but it also came with a 2GS and a Tower 6300, I want to say. And I got a DOS PC kind of thrown into there for like an additional $50. So that one's spread out. And then the S100 computers, I got the MSI and the, I don't know, the other one for 500 as well. But it's two of them. Anyway, it doesn't really matter. It was $7 because you forgot to bid. Ah, yes, so it was eBay. UPC's universal product code, but isn't used outside the USA. I mean, that's your fault. You guys don't want to be in the universe. I mean, I'm just saying. All right, that's two bins done today. Okay, we're calling those. Have we seen the 2GS? No. It's in a box. I say a box again, but I mean the box. No. Why would you ever see it? It's your main editing desktop count. Honestly, it wasn't even that expensive compared to what you might think. The laptop was more expensive than the desktop by a lot. Oh yeah, the laptop wins most money for a computer by far, without a doubt. Like hands down. Like, I think it's the most money I've ever spent on anything ever. $1,000. GS. Anyway, we should probably end the stream before my face blurs anymore. There's several 100,000 channel points below this box. And see, that's why I can't have that point reward be available. I don't know if it works. I don't want to cat map it right now. And I don't want to spend a 4-hour stream cat mapping it. That's the thing. That's why that point reward is bad. I should just make it go away. It needs to go away. I also have a monitor in the box. Okay, let's run the outro. All right. This is, you can't even see me because of the stupid thing. Is it this? No, that doesn't work. Oh, look, there's my arm. All right, so we're ending the stream now. And we'll be back tomorrow, probably, maybe. Hopefully the internet's better then. This was a stream, that's for sure. So hopefully tomorrow's stream is a lot better, but I don't know. We'll see how the internet goes. I think that's it. So, if you enjoyed this stream, you may want to follow to be notified when I go live again next. If you want to help support the channel, you can find me on Patreon or get a shirt like this one. But that's it for now, and I'll see you all next time.